Time for baseball on the show from the bank. Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of two division leaders between the Minnesota Twins. Baseball starts right now. Julio Urias will be on the mound for the series opener. What's your take on him, Dan?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
So digging in now, Will Marquez.
Leading off
get
tonight
us
for
started in this one
Minnesota,
under the lights.
the right fielder, number 27.
First pitch of the at-bat. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball one. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
7:06.
Yeah, Matty, you never know right here. Interleague game, when the weather gets cold, this could be a nice harbinger to what we're going to see in the Fall Classic right here. 2 first-place teams going to lock horns in a battle, and I'm jacked up.
73 degrees our game time temperature here tonight, and then it probably won't get a whole lot cooler than that. And this is taken for a cold strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Hero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
This is not even a stat you probably would have even looked at 10 years ago. The fact that this team's last in walks in today's game bodes a lot of trouble. They will swing at the rosin bag. Do not expect this pitcher to come over the heart of the plate in any meaningful position, because he knows he's going to get a lot of swing and miss.
Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. Peraza, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single.
Batting third, the center fielder, David
And
Dahl.
that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. First at bat for him here as he enters play 7th in the American League in round trippers.
Hey, D-Row, up steps one of the best power hitters in the game. And actually, he hit one out of the ballpark in his last game.
Yeah, and I hear you talk about all the time they come in bunches for the power hitters, and that's certainly the case right here. Better be very careful throwing anything over the heart of the plate today.
From the stretch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Working for the punch out and the offering.
1 ball.
Fastball well outside.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. Runners back. Peraza, base runner at first with 1 out. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 1-2. This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys
That
in the batting order throw knocks
second
out there,
baseman,
and now you're staring
Brian
a monster in the face.
Dero, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Weak grounder back to the mound. There's one. The turn throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. So a couple of hits here in the top half, but nothing comes of it. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Larry Lotz is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits.
Please.
He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around
third
in
base,
this one.
Number 24.
So striding
Ryan
forward now,
McMahon.
Dino Lopez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Phillies, the right fielder, Dino Lopez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
All right, Matty, they show up for game 1 of this road trip. They have to find a way to play a little bit better baseball. Coming off a recent homestand where they were only able to squeak out 3 wins, but at the end of the day, the way this team's been playing, 3 wins is a significant positive. So let's see how game 1 of this road trip treats them.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he missed again, high and away this time. 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And don't forget,
Batting
he lost
second,
his last time
the
out,
left
so
fielder,
he wants to get off
Lincoln
on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Settling in now, Lincoln McMahon. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First pitch on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. A runner at first with no outs here. Pitch is popped up. Raimo is there, 1 away. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, this team has to be hoping that Michael Franco can get some of his mojo back. He's really struggled in the power category the last 10 games. How about 0 home runs? You wouldn't expect that from a guy with the kind of power that he displays. Hopefully, this is the game he turns it around.
So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder Cody Bellinger. The watch is fully in effect these days as he's potentially closing in on a historic triple crown. He leads all 3 categories. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. No, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a swing and a miss. So the NL's leading hitter is set down on strikes. And there are 2 gone.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's Starlin Castro. Pitch out.
1-0.
Nothing doing. Lopez is off at first with 2 away. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Castro makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. The 1-1. Runner goes. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Raimo in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 24 home runs for him on the season as the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead.
Yep, this is why you just can't rely on one pitch. These are the best hitters in the world. And when they know what's coming, they're going to jump all over it, just like he did there.
Digging in, Andrew Toles. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games.
Toles.
Here comes the first pitch. And that's taken for strike 1.
0-1.
Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
That's the ball.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Leading off the inning,
Leading
Dustin
off for the
Fowler,
Twins,
as they'll look to get something
left
going
fielder,
here and
number
even
11.
this game up.
Hey,
Dustin
we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch on its way. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Sliced hard on the ground. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time to take a look at the Philly D.
The first
and let's
baseman,
focus on third baseman Maikel Franco. I think what gets lost in a shuffle, we get it. Offensive force. But he doesn't get enough credit for the way he handles the hot corner. The ability to pick it backhand and come up firing.
Stepping in, Garth Raimo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. One out, nobody on.
Nope.
Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Hot shot on the ground to short. Played on the backhand. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. He carries a batting line in the 280s to begin this one. First delivery to him on the way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Ryan McMahon. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. Now at the plate, Maikel Franco, as we run you the numbers to see the splits between July and August.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit sharply but foul down the right side.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
High in the air into shallow left center. Fowler over to his left. 1 down.
Hey guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense.
That's shortstop.
And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power, but he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
Now in the box, Eric Gonzalez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit down the line at first, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Dahl, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Stepping into the box, Jorge Alfaro. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. Called strike 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Snagged on a short hop. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Phillies down in order. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Striding into the box, Pete Dowell. He'll match up with Julio Urias to lead off the inning.
Catcher, Pete Dowell.
Here comes the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0.
2-0.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going, is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Striding in, Larry Lopes. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Two things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Fouled away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Into the box, Will Marquez. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 2 and the Twins nothing.
We're back now as the Phillies prepare for their at-bats here in the 3rd inning. And this lineup has been terrific for this club all year. Within the league, they rank among the leaders in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. When asked about their offense, the players I talked with all brought up how multifaceted their talent is, saying they've got guys that can spray the ball around, guys that work counts and draw walks, and of course plenty of guys that can go deep and drive in runs. Their numbers certainly confirm that, guys.
Good stuff, Honey.
Leading up for the Phillies, the pitcher, Julio Urias.
First pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, you know, AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks
Now
because
batting,
all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Stepping in now, Dino Lopez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Lopez stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2018.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
The 2-0 on the way. Skied into straightaway right. Marquez moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The left fielder, number 23, Lincoln McMahon.
Ready for another chance. Lincoln McMahon 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball.
Nope.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. 2 out, nobody on. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
He's certainly done an amazing job right here, grinding to get early 2 outs with the number 2 hitter and the middle of the order lurking. He would love to see 3, 4, 5 with no one on base next inning.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a
35.
smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Bellinger.
Ready now, Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. McMahon leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And he'll dive back in safely. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. From the stretch. Hard hit ball to second. Dozier fields it cleanly, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And here's Jose Peraza.
Leading off for Minnesota.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Softly hit here to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, David Dahl.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And in the bat next will be the outfielder David Dahl. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1. The 1-0 home. Fouled off. Two and one to David Dahl.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian Dozier. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Tolles, and that's the 3rd out. Down go the Twins in order. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. In now, Starlin Castro. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
First offering on its way. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s. 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And moving into bat next will be the speedy Andrew Tolles. First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Fowler's under it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Maikel Franco.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Maikel Franco. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. 2 runs on just 1 hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up
The
a
batter,
couple of runs early
the
already in this
shortstop,
game, and now he
Eric.
gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right
Gonzalez.
there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez. Fouled away. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Comes set, and the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Dozier ranging to his right, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Phillies on top, 2-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi. Up next, the speedy outfielder Dustin Fowler comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Dustin Fowler.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
1-2.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see there, he's sitting in second place in the National League in that department. Digging in now, Garth Raimo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now here's the pitch.
Nope.
Too high, 1-0.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
That's wide, 2-0. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tough, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Raimo leads off first with one away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. Long throw to third. Throw won't get him. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, now Raleigh can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Standing in now, Pete Dowell, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. One 1-0 pitch on the way. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And that's through into left, a base hit. And they are on the board as the run scores from third to cut the lead to 2-1 now.
Up next for Minnesota.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay
Larry
a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Now to the plate, Larry Lotz, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
Line drive to left. A dive, and he can't hang on. And to score from third, the tying run.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, Nero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you could tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hitting.
In now, Will Marquez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Still only 1 out in the inning. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And that's going to fall. A base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third. So they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Shortstop, Jose.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Jose Peraza. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0 delivery. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. So striding in, Jorge Alfaro.
Leading
as we move
up for
past
the
the
Phillies,
halfway point in this one and
catcher,
begin the bottom of the fifth.
Jorge Alfaro.
First offering on its way. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. The windup and the 0-1. Late that time for a strike.
0-2.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
The 2-2. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Anytime you're battling and the score
Now
is even,
batting,
you've
the
got to
pitcher,
get on base to manufacture
Julio
some offense. He'll take that
Urias.
every day of the week.
Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Julio Urias. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Throw not in time at first, so the pitcher tries to give himself up, but instead he gets
Up
himself
next
a
to
base hit.
Philadelphia, the right fielder, Dino Lopez.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Dino Lopez. He flew out in his last at bat. From the stretch. And this one's in the dirt. And almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. The set and the 1-0 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike one. Alfaro over at second. Urias on at first with nobody out. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That was
The
a
left
good
fielder,
job
number
tying him up
23,
inside on that strikeout
Lincoln
pitch. It wasn't
McMahon.
even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box, Lincoln McMahon, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1.
I mean, that's almost an unhittable pitch right there. The downward action of that nasty split finger, add in the velocity in the high 80s. You ain't doing much with that.
The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees. The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not
Number
a lot of good
35.
scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now,
Bellinger.
it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
At the plate, Cody Bellinger. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. He's set and the pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
2 down, runners at first and second. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. And there's ball 2 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Oh, it wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and
The
a
batter,
walk is the
number
result.
13.
Well, the good news
Second
is he has a
baseman,
force at every base.
Darlin.
The bad news, a single
Castro.
probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Starlin Castro. One of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat. In there, no balls and a strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Comes set, the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Dahl. He got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Phillies leave him loaded through 5. All even at 2-2. Coming to the plate now, David Dahl. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
The center fielder, David Dahl.
First pitch on its way. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
The second baseman.
Hey, they weren't going to
Ryan
keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Brian Dozier. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Wow, count now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
Skied into straightaway right. Lopez has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 11, Dustin Fowler.
Striding in once again, Dustin Fowler. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. The 1-0 home. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. One and one, here it is. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Pitch is high. The throw pulls him off the bag. So they get a runner into scoring position now at second following the 1-out stolen base. And that leads us to look at the Twins leaderboard as he currently finds himself 5th best on the club in that category. The 2-2 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And it's fouled away. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there.
The
best ones have that
5.
late action that just starts at the last minute.
Raimo.
They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Garth Raimo, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Castro. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Minnesota. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked at 2 apiece.
Ladies and
Nelson
gentlemen,
Park
your
enters to
attention,
do the
please.
pitching in the bottom of the
Now
6th.
pitching for the Twins, number 22, Nelson Park.
Into the box, Andrew Toles. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Leading up for the Phillies, the center fielder, Andrew
Now here it comes.
Toles.
Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1.
Ball.
1-1 pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 2-2 one more time. Catches the corner. Got him looking. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Digging in once again, Maikel Franco. A fly out and a single for him so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Here's the 0-1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. It looks like it just sort of dies when it gets close to the plate.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty. One man out. Hit in the air down the right field line. Marquez sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. Ready with another 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that'll find its way into right field for a one-out single.
Well, that's just a case, D-Roll. You got to make a little bit better pitches with 2 strikes. Jumps ahead 0-2, and then a couple of foul balls. And on pitch number 5, he squares one up for a base hit.
Yeah, I can't tell you how nice that feels right there. You battle to get and count leverage and fight to get your ace swing off. 0-2, you're almost turned around walking back to your dugout. So that's a nice piece of hitting.
No hits to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Oh, and 2, here it comes. And another foul ball. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. He'll get it into second, but he is in there as they can't get him at second.
Nice piece of hitting right there.
Up
he
next
obviously
to
recognized cutter away,
the catcher,
stayed inside and was able to drive it the other way.
Alfaro.
In now, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. Looking at his career totals, Alfaro is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Franco on second. Gonzalez at first. One gone. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. 2-2.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation. So making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Here now the 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. First and second now, one man out. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Hit on the ground to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet. But the bases are loaded with one away.
The pitcher, Julio.
Well, this looked like it could have been a quick inning.
Julio, your attention, please.
Boom, boom, boom. 3 singles. All of a sudden, they're loaded with
Number
1 out.
0.
Yeah, this is execution at its best right here. 1 out. He's still got double play in order. If he can make a pitch, he can get out of it. If he doesn't, crooked number goes up.
Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers and 28 RBIs. Ready with the 0-1.
1-1.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Line to the right side. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. 1 run scores. The run scores from second. It's 4-2.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan. But when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
Before the first pitch, a check at first. And he'll be back in standing up. Stepping in now, Dino Lopez. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Ball 1, well below the zone.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
And that's high and off the plate. 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Dozier has it. 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 2 runs on 4 hits here. No errors. And 1 man left on base. We're through 6 full. Philadelphia's on top 4-2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far.
Your
Geraldo
attention, please.
Lopez is on to
Now
pitch from the
pitching for the
bullpen now to
Phillies.
start inning number 7.
Number 21, Geraldo Lopez.
Digging in, Ryan McMahon to try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with
Leading off with
another
the
big
swing.
hit right here.
The third
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And he takes this one high, 1-1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. Soft liner to the right side, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, catcher, Pete Dowell.
At the plate, Pete Dowell. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell
22.
behind 2-0 to start
Nelson.
the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Trevino.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Popped up. Bellinger is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Bottom of the 7th now.
Stretch.
Get up and stretch here in Philly. Phillies lead this one 4-2.
Your
Frederick
attention, please.
Gonzalez gets
Now
the call
pitching
from the
for the
pen to
Twins.
take over on the mound and
Number
start the
37.
home 7th.
Frederick Gonzalez.
Stepping in, Lincoln McMahon. 0 for 2
Leading
with
up
a
for
walk
the
for him
Phillies.
so far.
The left fielder, Lincoln McMahon.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Dahl ranging back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
This guy's not wasting any time,
Number
right?
35.
Gets a first pitch fastball,
Cody
and he flies out deep
Bellinger.
on the first pitch of the inning.
Standing in, Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there.
The batter,
got
number
it to bend a
13.
line, and by the time it got
Second
there,
baseman,
it had fallen completely
Starlin.
out of the zone. Not much you can do with that
Castro.
pitch.
Starlin Castro will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Here comes the first pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, but they still lead this one 4-2.
Your
Jamison
attention, please.
Ramirez has been
Now
summoned
pitching
from the
for the
bullpen
Phillies.
as he'll do so to start
Number
the 8th.
34, Jamison Ramirez.
And now back to the leadoff spot in
Leading
the
off
Twins
for Minnesota,
lineup. Stepping in,
the right
Will
fielder.
Marquez.
Will
He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we
Marquez.
begin their half of the 8th.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
And a half-hearted swing there as he tried to go the other way, and it's strike 1. Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2. Ramirez has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Way outside. 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
And he struck him out. And in a 4-2 game, time to check the numbers
batter,
here.
number
It's our
9,
starter comparison
shortstop,
as we see how these
Jose
two performances stack up
Peraza.
against one another. Now at the plate, Jose Peraza. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
First pitch on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Getting late. 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for Castro at second. Scooped up, and that's the second out.
Now batting.
Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Into the box now, David Dahl. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still down by a count of 4-2.
Ladies
Alex
and gentlemen,
Hutchinson
your
is on
attention
to
please.
pitch out of the bullpen in
Now
the bottom
pitching
half
for
of the
Minnesota,
8th.
number 19, Alex Hutchinson.
And that'll bring in the speedy
Leading
left-handed
up
hitter
for the
Andrew
Phillies,
Toles. It
the
was a
center
backwards
fielder,
K, a strikeout
Andrew
looking for him in his last at-bat.
Toles.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. Hutchinson, 33 years old. He was a 25th round pick back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Frozen with a high fastball there. We'll see if they try to climb the ladder even more on the next pitch.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the box, Maikel Franco as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Now a drive by Franco, deep left field, and that is off the wall but in foul territory. Foul ball. The 1-1 is a low changeup that's laid off. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. One out, nobody on. Another full count offering on its way. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he loses him on a breaking ball.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right
Now
there.
batting,
A 3-2
shortstop,
offering that was
Eric
right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and
Gonzalez.
he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Standing in now, Eric Gonzalez. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Franco stands at first with one out. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Count even at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
Big curveball for
Now
a strike
batting,
out there.
catcher,
That came after an absolute
Jorge
missile of a
Alfaro.
fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
In now, Jorge Alfaro. And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right. Marquez moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. One left for Philadelphia as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here.
Your
Mark
attention, please.
Leiter comes on from
These
the pen,
changes
hoping to
for
finish this
Philadelphia.
one off here in the
Now
top of the
pitching
ninth.
and batting in the 8th spot, number 31, Mark Leiter Jr. Now catching and batting 9.
Stepping
number
up to the
39,
plate, Brian Dozier.
Hugh
It was a flyout
Coffey.
for him in his last trip.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke
The
by
left
a guy
fielder,
at the
number
letters.
11,
That's the ultimate
Dustin
challenge pitch. And for
Fowler.
me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Stepping in now, Dustin Fowler. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The windup and the 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him, and the Twins are now down to their final out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Garth Raimo.
Stepping up now, Garth Raimo, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Leiter, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was taken in the 22nd round back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
All even now, 2-2. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Fouled off. Final strike for the Twins. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Phillies rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Julio Urias earns a league-high 18th win. Mark Leiter records the save, his 46th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Citizens Bank Park, 43,651. The Phillies thank you for attending and remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely.
The month of August is coming to a close, and tomorrow rosters will expand. But first, here's what happened in yesterday's action. Starting in the National League West, the Rockies launched 3 home runs as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 8-6. The Brewers
From the city of brotherly love, MLB The Show has baseball from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. This afternoon, we've got an interleague pairing of division leaders between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's interleague baseball on The Show. Tim Barron gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Kind of a strange outing in his last one, Matt. Was able to pitch into the 6th inning, wasn't able to complete the inning. It kind of got away from him in the 6th. It'll be interesting, Matt, to see how he bounces back in this one.
And that'll bring up Tyler Wade. And the
Leading off the
home-away
afternoon for
splits
Tampa
tell us
Bay,
he's actually quite a
the
bit better
shortstop,
hitting on the road
Tyler
than he is at home.
Wade.
Now here's the pitch. And the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1 as we get underway in Philadelphia. Dan, D-Row, these Phillies, as they begin play here today, they've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter. The 2-1 home. Line toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, to see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
Into the box now, Abraham Almonte down the third baseline. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. Mark DeRosa, what's the key in avoiding the sweep?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Sano brings a ton of pop to the plate with him, particularly against right-handed pitching. Some guys don't drive the ball as well when facing a pitcher who throws from the same side that they swing the bat, but that's certainly not the case here.
Yeah, this guy just absolutely hammers right-handed pitching. You know, some guys like the ball in, coming towards them, and that's exactly what the righty-on-righty matchup presents itself. A two-seamer in, a four-seamer that leaks out over the plate, a hanging breaking ball. This guy seems to absolutely hammer those.
Malik Smith the next to hit. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. No balls and a strike to count. One and one.
Tried to go with the nasty backdoor breaking ball right there. Good job by the batter to take that pitch, work the count even.
The 1-1. Off-speed pitch just missed inside. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher.
In the dirt, and now let's see. And, oh, they say he beat the throw safe at third. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
He set the payoff pitch. This is pulled into right. And they're going to strike first this afternoon as this is down for extra bases. And the run will score as the Rays cash in on an early 1-0 lead.
This is why it's so important to give your cleanup hitter an opportunity to hit with runners in scoring position. He does just what he's supposed to do, lacing a double and driving in a run, just like you draw it up.
Standing in now, Charlie Bond, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Now the 0-1, and a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Man, he's an absolute train wreck out there so far. That's his second wild pitch of the first inning. We'll see if he can get the train back on the tracks here, but something is definitely off with his delivery right now.
Here's the 1-1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Smith on third with 2 out. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Into the corner and slicing foul. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 19th home run for him on the season as the Rays have opened up a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, you never want to give up anything in the first inning, but to go down 3-0, it's just painful. Can't afford any more early mistakes or the hole's going to be too deep to climb out of.
Now batting, Kelvin Turley, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one.
Turley.
Here's the first pitch to him. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
A ball and a strike now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 3-0 Tampa. Everett Gidry, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
So next to the plate
leading off for the Phillies,
Dino Lopez.
The
He's had
right
a real
fielder.
nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
You know, this guy's had a terrific season right now. 3rd in average as we're winding down the stretch. This guy's had a solid year.
He really has, and he'd have to get smoking hot to chase down the batting title leader right now. But if you would have told him coming out of spring training, if he could finish in the top 5 in batting average, everyone would have signed that in blood.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Down the first baseline. Bond is up with it. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
So coming to the plate, Sean Barone hitting just a bit over the Mendoza line on the year. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first 2 by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more is in off the plate.
2 strikes.
1 out, nobody on. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. There's a drive out to left center field. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay. But he is in there with a triple. So with the runner safely at third with 1 away,
Batting
there
third,
you get a look at the team leaders
baseman,
in 3 base hits.
Cody
And you can see there they're just
Bellinger.
1 place off the top spot in the NL in that category. So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder Cody Bellinger. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Bellinger is at least partially known for being a long ball threat, of course. In fact, he's standing on the doorstep of 300 career home runs as he hits here. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now. Guidry has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact.
Zero.
3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
A man at third with 1 away. And he misses with 1 here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away.
Batting 4th.
Yeah, the guy's been
The
on
center
fire
fielder.
lately, hitting anything
Come
close.
on.
So I think this is
Good
the way to
on.
go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. On a rope to the second baseman, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Batting 5th, the third baseman, Maikel Franco.
So stepping in, Maikel Franco. And the Phils trying to make this first inning even better here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Bellinger at second with 2 down. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning.
A run, a hit, and a man left. We'll move to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. The Rays are in front, 3-1. Up next for the Rays, Christian Arroyo. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball.
There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. That's wide. 2-0.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to start the inning, and it's clear to me he just hasn't found his rhythm out there yet.
Hey.
3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Digging in the switch hitter, Richard Rios. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
0-1 the count. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
Working for the punch out and the offering.
And
it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Nobody out, runner on first. Sent on the ground out to second. A dive, and he knocks it down. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
The pitcher, Everett Guidry.
The pitcher, Everett Guidry, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Here's the first pitch to him, and they indeed want the pitcher to move his runners as he puts this one down. The second for 1, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
The batter, the shortstop, Tyler
Digging in to try it again, Tyler Wade, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit hard down the right field line. But that's a foul ball.
Nope.
A ball and a strike. Wade playing here in his age 29 season. He was a 4th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
In now, Abraham Almonte, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that'll plate the runner from third, as with that the lead swells to 4-1.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
Digging in, Miguel Sano. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
From the stretch. Launched to right field and deep. Lopez going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Rays will settle for just the 1. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Rays 4 and the Phillies 1. Leading off the inning, Eric Gonzalez. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Gonzalez, a native of the Dominican Republic, is certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has been dubbed the second baseman, but I'll tell you what, everybody on this diamond either pitched or played shortstop in Little League. I guarantee you through the ranks he has touched shortstop multiple times, and this will not be too much for him to handle. Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense.
Batting 7.
And let's take a look at outfielder Mallex Smith. Speed is his game, period, the end. He is up at the plate. He is trying to put that defense and infield on their toes. And from a defensive standpoint, nobody goes to their right or left as quick as this guy.
Now at the plate, Hugh Coffey, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1.
Nope.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
2 up, 2 down on strikes
Batting
in this
8th,
inning. He looks
the left
really
fielder,
sharp out there, guys.
Doug Garcia.
Coming to the plate now, Doug Garcia. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Ball 1.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full. 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More from Citizens Bank Park in just a moment. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter,
Leading
Malik
off for Tampa
Smith.
Bay,
An RBI
the
double
center
is what he
fielder,
was credited with
Malik
his first time around.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. The 2-1 home. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Again, another foul ball. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And it's fouled away. Grounded to third. Bronco fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with one away for him here in the inning, let's take a quick look at the standings, and you can see that these guys pretty much have the division in hand to this point in the season. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Charlie Bond, he hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
To show you how strong this guy is, he hit that last off-speed pitch over 400 feet, so the pitcher wasn't supplying most of the power there. This is a really strong hitter.
Garcia is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two
the right
gone
fielder,
now.
number 16, Kelvin Turley.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Kelvin Turley. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
The 1-1. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Line drive to center field. Woodall will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. So here now is the pitcher, Tim Barron. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First offering on its way. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Yanked the slider across that time. Laid off for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch outs and working on number 5.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the
Now
mound
batting,
right now.
right fielder,
That's 5 straight
Dino
punch outs. I love it.
Lopez.
But I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Into the box, Dino Lopez. And he fouls this one off. Down and away, ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts in a row. Gracious, 2 away.
Wow, this guy's mowing
Now
right through this
batting,
lineup right now. But
baseman,
that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
Stepping in now, Sean Barone. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1, 2, 3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They trail it 4-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I talked with the Rays manager during the inning break about the club's offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it's been a real team effort to focus on a line drive approach, and that is certainly evident in this game. Our stat guys tell me they've hit 9 total line drives, and even though not all of them have resulted in base hits, those are the swings the team believes leads to a lot of success at the plate.
Leading off for Tampa Bay,
Heidi, thank you.
the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
This is line to left. But coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out.
Now batting.
Good contact to start out the inning.
Richard
Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Richard Rios. Now a bunt attempt here. This is foul for the first strike. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Four to 1 our score as we play inning number 4. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Everett Gidry. As he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
And he takes a pitch right down the middle. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Woodall on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3, but they lead it 4-1. Into the box now, Cody Bellinger. He drew a walk his first time up.
The first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
0-1.
In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And that swung on and missed, so good work on the mound will take care of the National League's leading hitter, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Lamar.
And now it'll be the cleanup
Woodall.
spot for the Phillies. Lamar Woodall. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Hit hard on the ground to first. And he has some trouble with it. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Maikel Franco.
Standing in, Maikel Franco looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
In there for strike one, 0-1. One run, just one hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. High and deep to left center field. Almonte facing back to the track. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tyler Wade. He singled and later scored back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss. Now the 1-1 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Lopez is after it, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat hit out front and pull it into the gap in the right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now, and he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure.
Ladies
Dino
and gentlemen,
Vargas
your
will take
attention,
the ball
please.
now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 41, Dino Vargas.
Into the box, Abraham Almonte, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Wade stands at second with no outs. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. The 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Another 2-2 offering. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Here's Miguel Sano as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Here's the 2-0. Hard on the ground towards short. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mallex Smith.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Mallex Smith. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a sinker that's inside. 1-0. It is career. Smith carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Now the 1-0. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. The 1-1 lifted the other way down the left field line. Garcia on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Tampa as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind. So the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
For the Phillies.
All right, Heidi, thank
you. The shortstop, Eric Gonzalez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. Almonte ranging back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
The batter.
There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Hugh Coffey. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. 2-1.
Ball
3-1 now.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it
Now
fun
batting,
to watch him
left
go
fielder.
about his business.
No doubt, man. He's one of my
Garcia.
favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Standing in now, Doug Garcia. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Two out, nobody on. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They trail it 4-1. Ready for another shot now. Charlie Bond. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Charlie Bond.
First offering on its way. Hit hard toward the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. The throw into second. But he'll be in there with a double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's
The right
hitless
fielder,
outing get
number
to his head
16.
too much, because that's his
Kelvin.
second hit of the ball game. This one,
Charlie.
a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Into the box now. Kelvin Turley popped up, and no one will get this one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A 1 pitch on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Woodall is in pursuit. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third.
Now batting, second baseman, Christian
And that will bring up the former first-rounder Christian Arroyo. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Bond takes his lead at third with one away. Pitch is popped up. Bellinger has room in foul territory, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the catcher, Richard Rios.
Stepping into the box, Richard Rios, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. From the stretch. And a ball 1-0. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. One and two, here it comes. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Rays strand just the one, but they lead it 4-1.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Phillies, number 57, Jeff Begay.
Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one. 268 the average for him coming in. 2 home runs and 17 RBIs. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and the pinch hitter is retired here, one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dino Lopez.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Dino Lopez. Ready with the first pitch, here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one.
That's a ball.
Ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah.
And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. He loses him on ball 4.
The batter, number 00. Second baseman,
Now at the plate, Sean Barone. First pitch of the at-bat. And he popped him up. Bond in foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Now a throw over. He'll dive, but he's back. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. Lopez rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe.
Wow, he's getting his daily conditioning in during the game. That's his second triple, so obviously he's seeing the ball great.
Bellinger.
And he's showing he knows how to motor around the bases just fine.
Stepping in now, Cody Bellinger. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. Changeup. Good pitch there. 1-2. Barone stands at third with one gone in the inning. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Full count to Bellinger. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lamar Woodall, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you,
the
he can rack
fielder,
up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Lamar Woodall. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Tying run at the plate. The 0-1 fouled off. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
The 1-2. Popped him up. Rios is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Phils get just one despite this RBI triple. The 9 1-2 hitters due up to start the 7th. It's now 4-2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. We're in the 7th with the Rays out in front, and let's get you caught up with our game summary for the first 6 innings.
Your
Anthony
attention, please.
Colon is on
Now
to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 19, Anthony Colon.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Everett Gidry.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, the pitcher, Everett Guidry.
First delivery to him on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
1-0.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1. But now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Franco has it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tyler Wade.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Tyler Wade. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Oh, and he misses it. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Abraham Almonte.
Into the box, Abraham Almonte. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Colon, 30 years of age. He was taken in the 2nd round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go in the high rounds and you carve out a career the way this.
Oh, and he's into third safely with the stolen base.
One of the keys to stealing third is to get a big lead off a second, and that's just what happened, even though this catcher has a cannon for an arm.
7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And that's taken up and in for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Standing in now, Miguel Sano. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Wade at third with 2 away. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 fouled away.
Hey, great job just to be able to foul that one off. In today's game, that's what we're seeing. North-south. Pitchers want to elevate, want to get you out above the zone or below it.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to keep them out of danger. We're back in Philadelphia right after this.
Correct.
once again, Maikel Franco. It was a
Leading
flyout
up
for
for
him
the
in his
Phillies,
last trip.
Even though
the
we're
third
moving
baseman,
into the back end of this
Maikel
game, they're only down by a couple of
Franco.
runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
Way
That's
inside
inside.
with that one. A pretty easy take there. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And it's fouled away. Another try at 2-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Liner in there for a base hit. As we take a look at his numbers,
batter,
a
number
couple of
9.
things jump out at
Shortstop.
you.
Definitely,
Aaron
man. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but
Gonzalez.
that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. First delivery to him on the way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
The guy in the mound is having one heck of a night, but the downside of that, if you're going to strike out a lot of guys, your pitch count is going to be high. So this gives the offense some kind of hope as this game's getting down to the end.
0-1, here's the pitch. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch.
One ball.
Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. One and 2. Here it comes. Ripped down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump
Now
out
batting.
at you.
And
Catcher,
here's the thing from a pitcher's
Hugh
perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts.
Ladies
Chad
and
Green
gentlemen,
comes
your
on now in an
attention,
awfully
please.
difficult
Now
situation
pitching
as
for
there
the
are
Rays,
2 on here with nobody
number
out.
57, Chad Green.
So digging in now, Hugh Coffey, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
He's set and the pitch.
Nope.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. This is line to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Doug Garcia.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Doug Garcia. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only one. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1.
0-1.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Here's a shot to right field, and that's going to be in for a base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. But luckily it doesn't get far enough away to allow the runners to advance.
Number 19.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Pinch
Jorge
hitting for the
Alfaro
Phillies.
will come on to pinch
Number
hit here in a
38.
big spot.
Jorge Alfaro.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul down the left side. Alfaro, a Colombian-born ball player. He's a 9-year Major League vet. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Ball one as he lays off below the zone.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
The 1-2 is a slider that misses below the zone.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder.
So striding
Dino
forward now, Dino Lopez. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, man, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Cut fastball taken for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
A pause and the 0-2. Right side hit hard. Arroyo's got it. Well, on the first is in time, and the Phillies are turned away. They get nothing out of this situation as the inning is over. So they load the bases on 3 hits, but can't bring anyone around to score. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Rays 4 and the Phillies 2.
Your
Diego
attention, please.
Palacios has been
Now
summoned
pitching
from the
for the
bullpen
Phillies.
as he'll do so to start
Number
the 8th.
39, Diego Palacios.
Settling in now, Mallex Smith. He'll
Leading
start
off for
things
Tampa
out
Bay,
for us here in inning
the
number
center fielder,
8.
Mallex Smith.
He's set. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Charlie Bond.
Charlie Bond will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, that's low.
Too low, 1-0. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Two balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman. Now the 2-1. Weak roller right side. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Now
at
batting,
the plate, Kelvin
the right
Turley.
fielder, Kelvin Turley.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled off. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. Fouled away. Here's the 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And the slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays, but they still lead this one 4-2.
Ladies
Austin
and gentlemen,
Pruitt is
your
on to pitch
attention,
out
please.
of the bullpen in the bottom
Now
half of the
pitching for
8th.
Tampa Bay, number 50, Austin Pruitt.
Leading off the inning,
Leading
Sean
up for the
Barone,
Phillies,
as they'll look to get something
second
going here
baseman,
and even this game up.
John Barone.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
2-0.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
3-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
3-2, full count. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one.
Now
the
batting,
bullpen has looked
first
sharp and
baseman,
it backed up a nice
Cody
effort turned in by the starter.
Bellinger.
These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
first offering on its way. Right side, but it's well fouled. This year against right-handed pitching, Bellinger is hitting over .330. Nothing to scoff at, clearly.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Almonte is over. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The center fielder, number 10, Lamar Woodall.
Stepping in, Lamar Woodall. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses
1-0.
inside 1-0. Two and 0 to the Phillies center fielder. Outside, 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Good swing there, but this is foul off to the right side. The 3-1. And that one's taken outside for a ball. They walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The batter, the third baseman, Maikel Franco.
Digging in and looking for more, Maikel Franco. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Count
And a bit
1-0.
too high with that one. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Runner goes for second. In there. Now the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
It's not easy to steal on a catcher that has a good arm, but he did just that and beats that throw into second base.
2 out here and a runner at second. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 4-3 ball game.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Eric Gonzalez.
Now at the plate, Eric Gonzalez trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. First pitch of the at-bat. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
A 1 pitch on its way. Grounded foul off to the right and over toward the dugout. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. The Rays 4 and the Phillies 3.
Your
Darren
attention, please.
Alfonso enters
Now
from the pen to
pitching for the
start the
Phillies,
9th inning as he'll try
number
to keep the
85,
score right where it is heading to the
Darren
bottom of the 9th.
Alfonso.
Digging in, Christian Arroyo. In
Leading
his
off
last
for Tampa
at-bat,
Bay,
he popped out in
the second
foul
baseman.
ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment
Arroyo.
right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. high fly ball out to straightaway center. Woodall is there. One quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, catcher, Richard Rios.
Now in the box, Richard Rios. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. A 1 pitch on its way. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. And he is in there.
Now back.
So wondering what's left on the Tampa bench should they want to make a move, and here you go. That's what's remaining.
Your
Clinton
attention,
Pesky
please.
will grab a bat and hit for the
Tampa
pitcher
Bay.
here.
Number 5.
Runners off for second. Strike taken to throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Well, they've got a small lead, and they're pushing to add to it by being aggressive on the base pass. But as a manager, you just hope you're not giving up outs that you wish you could have had back.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here he comes again. 1-2. And it's fouled away. Misses. Ball 2. Final set of swing. Rays held in check here, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3.
Ladies
Scotty
and gentlemen,
McMahon comes on
please.
looking for a save here
Now
in the
pitching
bottom
for
of the
the
9th
Rays.
inning.
Number 19, Scotty McMahon.
Striding in to start the 9th, Hugh Coffey,
Leading up
and
for
they'll
the
need him to
Phillies,
get something going
the
here.
catcher,
Tough task ahead
Hugh
here as this guy, one of the
Coffey.
top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Lifted into center field.
Waiting on it is Smith.
Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Doug Garcia.
Striding into the box, Doug Garcia. He singled his last time up. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games. So this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Your
Andrew
attention,
Coles
please.
will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 60, Andrew Coles.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 14 homers and 64 runs batted in. High in the air out to center field. Catch is made, and the Rays are going to get out of here with a split in this brief 2-game series as this ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Tampa Bay posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Everett Guidry earns his 8th victory of the season as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Tim Barron was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Scotty McMahon closes the door for the save, number 38. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
For this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Rays, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Our paid attendance at Citizens Bank Park this afternoon, 43,651. The Phillies thank you for attending and remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out in the NL West, Xander Bogaerts had 3 hits on the day, leading the D-backs over the Rockies 5-2. He is among the NL leaders in total base hits. As of today, the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West Division, 2.5 games out of first. And the Diamondbacks are third in the division. They're 7 games back. Andreas Pineda nabbed his 15th win this season, leading the Buccos to a win over San Diego 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. In the standings, the Pirates are in first place in the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Padres are in first place in the NL West. They own a 2.5 game advantage. Ty Blach earned win number 7 this season as the Giants defeated their rival Dodgers 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division, 10.5 back, while the Dodgers are 4th in the division, 10 games out of.
Friday night baseball from the Twin Cities. Target Field in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, a battle of 2 first-place squads between the Houston Astros and the Minnesota Twins. Carlos Correa, the league's leading hitter, continues his march toward an American League batting title. Next. John McMahon gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this
Leading
one
off
here
tonight
today.
For Houston,
stepping into the box,
the center
Akinori Inaba,
number
and
22.
we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch of the at-bat. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4
First
games.
pitch.
Yeah, Matty,
7-11.
we had eyeballs on yesterday's game. They were able to win that one. They're playing really focused right now, and if they execute like yesterday, I don't see any reason why they don't win today's game.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. And we'll see some 40s before things are said and done tonight. Right now, 51 degrees at first pitch. The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. To his left, Peraza. And that's the first out. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what you got on this lineup as they try to clinch a division title?
Well, Matty, one thing that jumps out at me, and it's eye-popping, is the fact that this team leads the league in slugging percentage. And they do it in a variety of different ways. It's just not the long ball. Ton of guys in this lineup that can move the ball into gaps, take extra bases. Just great offensive approaches up and down. Be on the lookout for some guys looking to do some serious damage today.
Striding in for Houston, Kevin Sierra. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
Hey, if this guy wants to win a batting title, he needs to get going, D-Row. He's 4th right now in the league.
Yeah, I think he just needs to trust the process, Dan. Can't worry about the top 3 guys ahead of him right now. He's got to let them fall to the pack, or at least hope they fall to the pack. He's just got to stay inside himself and have quality ABs.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santander waits on it. 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now. His performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And you always look up and down the roster for guys who could put the team on their back at any given moment. This guy has done it for months at a time right here, and it shows. Fighting for a batting title, not only being the veteran presence in the lineup, but also being that veteran presence in the clubhouse.
And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
2 balls and a strike, and you can already tell he's got his sights set on a batting title with a batting average of over 400 in his last 10 games here in September.
But easier said than done. This guy from start to finish has been on point, not giving any at-bats away. He's swinging a hot bat and making a strong push to end the season and put that batting title belt around his waist.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Dahl is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. The Twins coming up. No score. Tobias Kinsey will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
And here's Jose Peraza. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch on its way. Grounded to short. Correa gloves it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you have to be excited to watch Brian Dozier play. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
The next twin up, Stephen Castro. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line the line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
Playing 12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bases are empty, one man out. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting
Batting
on right
third.
there. I might have been
The
sitting
first
on an
baseman,
off-speed pitch, but
Ryan
instead he gets the fastball.
McMahon.
Ray Late had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. Power is a big part of his game, of course, entering the contest 5th in the American League home run race.
Boy, one of the top home run hitters in all of baseball, though, D-Row, only 1 home run in his last 10 games.
Yeah, hasn't hit for much damage lately. Kind of expanding his zone, but look for him to get hot again.
A ball and no strikes.
1 ball.
Well, he
no
punched
strike.
out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and foul, though it had the home run distance. The 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting
Man,
4th.
that's just painful
The
for
center
a pitcher
fielder,
right there.
David
A 3-2 offering that was
Dahl.
right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Here's a look over to first.
DJ.
This is hit pretty well out to left field. Sierra racing back, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. McMahon isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate, and he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Well, with 2 away, the man on first, he was moving
Batting
on
fifth.
contact, and he got a great
left
jump
fielder,
and comes all the
Anthony.
way around to score on that double.
Van
Always
Ender.
nice to snag the early lead, and they've done it here.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. One and 0. Here it is. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Dahl stands at second with 2 gone. It's 1-2. One and 2. Here it is. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. From the stretch, the 1-2.
Ball, let's shoot.
At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. The 2-2. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And that one is gone. A two-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Number 23 for him thus far, as the Twins have made it a 3-0 ball game.
Well, he was already off a bit, giving up a run in the first, and then they tag him for a 2-run job here, and he's officially struggling. When a start goes sideways this early, it's hard to get back on track sometimes. We'll see if he can.
Batting 6. The
Up next
designated
is
hitter,
speedy outfielder Dustin
Dustin
Fowler, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
One ball,
Looking to get
no
on base
strike.
and keep this first inning alive. Now the 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Kinsey has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that.
In this day and age of smaller ballparks, the ball's lively, the bats are harder. This guy does a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark. And one of the keys, he's not predictable. He'll throw his off-speed pitches behind an account. He's really difficult to sit on just one pitch.
Here it is on 3-0. Line drive to center field. But this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning, 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Twins. Next up for the Stros, Nomar Mazara. He comes into this one hoping for a late season push toward moving up near the top of that RBI leaderboard.
This guy's had a super good season up to this point. Kind of on the outside looking in as far as the RBI title goes. Right now, Dero, he's 4th in the league at runs batted in.
You know, it's amazing, Dan. We've chronicled him all season. He's one of those guys, when he strides to the plate, if there's some ducks on the pond.
And he will knock this ball down. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And guys, when I've been looking at the numbers on this starting pitcher, what really jumps out on me is the fact that he doesn't strike a ton of guys out, which means he's got to execute. He's got to use those 17 inches in, out, up, and down. He's going to have his defense behind him, and they better be on their toes because a lot of balls are going to be put in play in this one.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and striding in the speedy second baseman Jose Altuve. First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2 once more. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Striding forward now is the DH, Sean Castaneda. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hard hit ball to second. There is Dozier. A bare hand for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Here's Brian Dozier now. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory.
The second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses, ball 1. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off.
Ah!
1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike 1 and 2. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Just an unbelievable piece of hitting right there. Staying on the inner half
Batting
of that
it.
baseball right
The
there.
catcher.
Staying to it
No.
and through it, not coming
McDonald.
around it, and able to drive it the other way for a base hit.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Sean McDonald, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind you taking one right there. This pitcher's been struggling early. You got to make him work, see if he'll get in his zone. If he's willing to walk a few guys and then someone pops one over the fence, this game could get out of hand early.
The 0-1 on its way.
No,
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And this one bounds around against the wall. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Danny, how
Batting
frustrating is this right here?
The third
First and
baseman,
third, you got
Diego.
problems all over the
Well,
place.
you come right out of the
Guerrero.
dugout, right? You're starting an inning fresh. You're expecting to have a 1-2-3 inning. You look up, and all of a sudden, first and third, nobody out. It's time to make some good pitches.
In now, Diego Guerrero. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. There's one. On to first, a double play.
The batter, number
It certainly
9.
looked like they might have had a
Shortstop.
big inning cooking there
Okay.
with first and third and no outs.
Rasa.
But the double play kind of kills it. They did get the run in, but the batter doesn't get credit for an RBI.
Into the box now, Jose Peraza. As the first pitch to him is in there for a
No
called
ball.
strike 1.
One strike.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. 2 out, nobody on. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Stephen Castro would be next. The 3-1 pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
Twins get a run on 2 hits. We played 2 full. It's the Twins 4 and the Astros nothing. Ready now, Miles Harper.
Leading
and the
off for
home-away splits tell us he's actually
Miles
quite a bit better hitting on the road
Harper.
than he is at home.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
The windup and the 0-1.
No.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. On the ground for the shortstop, Peraza reined in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 8th, the first baseman, number 23, Daniel Vogelbach.
Dan Vogelbach is next. He brings a rather ugly 230s batting average into this one. First delivery to him on the way. And this is up and in, ball 1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Vogelbach has a batting line residing in the 230s.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
Throw just does beat him to the bag as that was pretty close.
Batting
I'm
9th,
no hitting coach,
the
but
third
I
baseman,
know they always preach.
Robert
If you're going to swing,
Elliott.
swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
Stepping in now, Robert Elliott. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
We're playing 11. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
A bouncer up the middle. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail here 4-0.
To go here as the Twins come to bat in the third inning, and this is an offense that's really been productive this year. Coming into the day, they are up near the top of the league in home run production, so it's certainly safe to say they're a fun bunch to watch swing the bats. When asked about their success with the long ball, one player told me, yeah, home runs are fun and they can change a whole game. So when we get a pitch we can do damage on, you better believe we're looking to launch. Matt, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
leading off for the Twins,
Striding in,
the right
Stephen
fielder,
Castro. He'll look
Jeff
to bounce
Bond.
back after striking out his
Castro.
last time up.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Weighing inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard.
Man, they already hit one home run, and I thought they had a second
Now
one right
batting,
there.
first
Not quite
baseman,
enough behind it, though,
Ryan
as it banged off the wall for a double. He's
McMahon.
giving up a fair amount of solid contact right now.
Standing in now, Ryan McMahon, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Comes set with the 0-1. Swing and a looper to left. Sierra ranging forward, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
Up next for
he's
Minnesota,
seeing it like a beach ball
the
right
center
now.
fielder,
Even his
David
soft contact is finding
Dahl.
his hand.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball one. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside, or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And this will be fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Taken high and deep to right. Lazaro looks up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Number 31 for him on the season. As this lead swells to 7-0.
You can afford to give up a single, but you can't afford to give up a 3-run homer. He just caught too much of the plate. Now he's back to the drawing board. No outs, and the inning is already an ugly one.
Now here comes the Houston manager out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible.
Your
Gerald
attention, please.
Rosas is going to come
Now
on to
pitching
pitch
for
here,
the
and in just the
Astros,
third inning, you have to think
number
he'll be
3,
asked to eat some innings.
Gerald Rosas. The left fielder, number
Into
25.
the box, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
Correa has a play. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now
so
batting,
with 1
the
away in the inning,
designated
we'll
hitter,
give you a look at the current
Justin
standings entering play. As you can see
Fowler.
that these guys have a pretty good stranglehold on the division to this point. So 1 away now in the Minnesota third, and that'll bring up the speedy Dustin Fowler. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 3 runs already home here. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ryan Dozier.
Ready for another chance? Brian Dozier. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Three and 0 now.
3-0.
Three and 0 count. Here it comes.
3-1. 3-1.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But the Twins do strike for 3, all coming on this 3-run home run. We're through 3 here in Minneapolis. It's now 7-0. In now, Akinori Inaba. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Akinori Inaba.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. The 1-1 home. is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. McMahon waits on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Kevin Sierra.
Digging in now, Kevin Sierra. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Behind 0-2 now. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Oh, Dero, that's not a bad way to keep it going. A base hit right there. Hitting streak, 15 games and counting.
Yeah, we're halfway through a calendar month, and he looks up and he's had a knock. You can't get caught up in it. You have to trust the process. Keep doing what got you to this point. Staying focused, not trying to do too much, staying within your plan, and studying the opposing pitcher.
And this is lifted high in the air down the line behind third. Guerrero takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Nomar Mazara. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Ready with the 0-2. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Astros leave one. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the 4th inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading
Digging in
for
for his
the
second
Twins,
at-bat, Sean
the catcher,
McDonald. He singled his
Sean
last time up.
McDonald.
And now pitch on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now here's the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. That's popped up. Correa into shallow left. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft
Now
liner, but
batting,
leadoff man on
baseman,
usually poses problems.
Diego Guerrero.
Into the box now, Diego Guerrero, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt
the
foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Stepping in now, Jose Peraza. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here it comes, 1-0. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Sharp ground ball to third. Elliott is there, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Up next for Minnesota, Stephen Castro, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. From the stretch. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Inaba has a beat on it. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Now batting.
So 2 gone now for the Twins in their half of the fourth. And Ryan McMahon digs into that next. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
The 1-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's in at second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Center fielder David.
Yeah, and giving up an RBI double is always painful, but even more so when there are 2 outs in the inning. A run had already crossed the plate, and then he gives up a blistering double to allow another run on the board.
So striding in, David Dahl. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
McMahon at second with 2 down. high in the air into shallow left center. Sierra sprinting after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 4 full. Twins lead it 9-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Astros.
Okay, thank you,
the
Heidi.
second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Altuve is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2. Fouled away. Now another 1-2. And it's fouled away. Sent on the ground out to second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we find that these guys are currently 4th best in that category in the junior circuit. Now the Astros designated hitter, Sean Castaneda. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike 1. One out, nobody on. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
One thing to take note of is how these last two batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. He spoils another one, and will do it again. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Another full count pitch home. And he finally wears him down as he strikes him out after a prolonged battle. That was good stuff.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed
Now
in on
batting.
the bump right there.
Catcher.
He's got a shutout going,
Miles
and he really seems to have this lineup
Harper.
off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
At the plate, Miles Harper. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the pitch. And he lays off there 1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
2-0.
Line drive to left. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. He was able to keyhole a strike on 2-0 to keep the inning alive.
And they keep the inning alive with a
The
base
first
hit, but
baseman,
you can
number
see that's
23,
only the third hit. He's
Daniel
given up the entire game, so
Vogelbach.
he's still in total control out there.
Now to the plate, Daniel Vogelbach. He's set, and the pitch. Low for ball 1. One 0 count. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
1-2.
No runs, 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Fouled off. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Pulled toward right center field. Dahl is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Houston. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Coming to the plate now, Anthony
Leading
Santander.
up for
He'll
the
swing it
Twins,
from the left side right
the
here.
left fielder,
It's very difficult
Anthony
being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you
Santander.
see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
now batting,
Next
the
will be the
designated
hitter, Dustin Fowler. No hits to this point.
Fowler.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Ball. 1 strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he misses with it. 1-1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
One ball and 2 strikes to count. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the
The
bullpen
batter,
these
number
days,
2,
but it doesn't make
second
it any less
baseman,
impressive to me.
Ryan
I love watching guys come in
Dozier.
and blow smoke right by guys.
In now, Brian Dozier. As he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He
Up
better
next
be
for the
circled
Twins,
on that lineup card
the
because he's
catcher,
on fire. That's
Shaw
his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't
McDonald.
see him stopping.
Into the box, Sean McDonald, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. First delivery to him on the way. Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off. Now a throw over to first.
He's safe. D-Rod.
And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
And things have really unraveled on him in a hurry. He gives up a 2-out single, then he throws a wild pitch to put him into scoring position. He basically just threw a double, and he didn't even earn it.
Dozier stands at second with 2 gone. One and 2 to the Twins catcher.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they hold a 9-0 lead. Striding in once again, Robert Elliott. And
Leading
through
off
5
for
turns at bat, they've only
third
mustered a
baseman,
total of 3 hits.
Robert
Not terrible, but
Elliott.
they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Fastball called for strike 2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, it looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
This is foul right side. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
He's been in total control out there
Now
tonight.
batting,
Gets the
the
leadoff
center
guy
fielder,
with a strikeout there, and it
Akinori
just seems like we've seen
Inaba.
so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Akinori Inaba. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. On its way is pitch number 75. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. No runs, 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2. Hit in the air to left. Chasing after it is Santander. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kevin Sierra.
Digging in, Kevin Sierra. First pitch coming. Here it is. And now for the second batter in a row. This is in the air out to left field. Santander is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Twins 9 and the Astros nothing. At the plate, Diego Guerrero.
Leading off
1
for
for
the
2
Twins,
with a double on his line
the
thus
third
far.
baseman, Diego Guerrero.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch misses here to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 9 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
2 balls and a strike. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it.
Now
Hard
batting,
single up the middle.
shortstop,
Yeah, watch your
Jose
lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Peralta.
Into the box, Jose Peraza. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 pitch. And there's ball 1.
We're playing 11. 1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Guerrero aboard here at first with nobody out. In the dirt. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with. But there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up free bases.
Liner towards second. That's in there. Base hit.
The right fielder, number 18, Stefan.
Digging in once
Castro.
again, Stefan Castro earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball.
First pitch fastball runs a bit too high. It's ball 1. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. None out. Runners at first and second. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Here's another 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Headed after it is Mazara. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first down of the inning. Throw won't get him.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off
Up next
for him.
for Minnesota,
He didn't have to tag
the
and go
first
for
baseman,
third, but now he can
Ryan
score a lot of different ways.
McMahon.
Doesn't have to be a hit.
Stepping in, Ryan McMahon. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. First delivery to him on the way.
No.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Runners are at first and third, one away. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman.
No,
and that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 3-2 pitch. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. But this will land untouched. But this will be a foul ball. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that is through into center field, a base hit. Notch one in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's a 10-0 score.
Up next for Minnesota.
Boy, what a battle there.
The center
Dero.
fielder,
Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you, you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
1-0 the count. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Two balls and a strike now. And he misses again. Ball 3.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with two men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch on its way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen. As you can see there, they're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or two after this one.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
The 2-1 home. Ball even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Line drive, fair ball down the line. 1 run is scored. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
I thought this was getting ugly when they scored double digits in runs, but they tack on a couple more here to make it an even dozen. You're going to win about 99% of the games when you score 12 runs. Simple as that.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Dustin Fowler. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get two. To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. 7th inning coming up. Minnesota leads this one 12-0. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Into the box now, Carlos Correa, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
The 3-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. No walks so far. Here's the 3-2. Skied into straightaway right. Castro on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
Standing in, Nomar Mazara. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
One out, nobody on. Two balls and no strikes to count to Nomar Mazara. Outside and low, 3-0. Jose Altuve is on deck. Set to deliver on 3-0. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
The 3-1. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. The 0-1 pitch. A ground ball to third, and they could get two. Dozier on to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5 to 4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show. After this, John Gant enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 54, John Gant.
Stepping up now, Brian Dozier.
Leading up
so
for
far,
the Twins,
2 for 3 in this one.
the second baseman, Brian Dozier.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Now the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Now some action out in the Houston bullpen as it appears both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. The 1-2. Hit hard right back up the middle, and he's got a leadoff single.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
No balls and a strike to count. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. Dozier gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fastball call, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
The batter, the third baseman,
stepping up to the plate, Diego Guerrero. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball outside.
Ball 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Ready with the 1-1. 2-1.
2-1.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And, whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4, according to Woody Keller.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Jose.
Now batting, Jose Peraza, who scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. First and second now, one man out. That's inside. 2-0.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
The 2-0 on the way is taken, strike 1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. From the belt, kicks and deals. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 2-2 one more time. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Right fielder,
pretty
number
textbook
18.
breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, Stefan Castro, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Off the plate and in, hits a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Here's the 1-1. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2 one more time. And this is popped up near second base. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair, but they lead it by a count of 12-0. So coming to the plate, Sean Castaneda. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch on its way. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. Well, it's been a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
2 balls and a strike to count. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left, number 23 for him thus far, but that'll do little more than make a dent in this big deficit.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for any team's confidence. We'll see if the next few batters can continue the comeback effort here. Just need to string some good at-bats together now.
Here's the Minnesota skipper making his way out to the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. 7 solid innings for him in this one as he gave his club a very strong outing indeed.
Your
Addison
attention,
Reed
please.
is on the pitch
Now
here in the
pitching for
8th
the
with
Twins.
nobody out.
Number 43, Addison Reed. Now batting, catcher, Miles Harper.
Into the box now, Miles Harper, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning.
Now
Twins
batting,
are into their bullpen now
baseman,
as there are the final
Daniel
numbers for their starter. And he was
Vogelbach.
really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Here's the first pitch to him.
No.
A ball and no strikes.
One
Some
ball,
movement now
no
in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Bases are empty, 1 man out. One and one the count now. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Two is a changeup that misses. 3-2. One out, nobody on. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Robert Elliott.
Digging in to try it again, Robert Elliott. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First delivery to him on the way, and it's fouled away. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
This is a big bat right here. No doubt you'd rather go after the 9-hole hitter with a runner on third instead of giving the top of the order a chance to cash in.
The 3-1. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there. Reed's ready. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. So 1 run here on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Twins 12 and the Astros 1. Digging in, Ryan McMahon. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
The first baseman, Ryan.
Here comes the first pitch. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan McMahon. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Very much a laugher to this point in the contest. As you get a look at the line score, 12-1 our score in the late stages of this one. So stepping in, David Dahl. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Yeah, this guy's having a good day right there. You can tell he is all over. His timing is spot on. This pitching staff is going to have to find a way to attack him a little differently.
And he'll just waste one there, 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have the calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way. In now, Anthony Santander.
batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
1-1.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Sierra is under it, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order, but don't shed a tear. They're up 12-1. Now at the plate, Akinori Inaba starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Waiting on it is Dahl. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kevin Sierra.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Sierra. First delivery to him on the way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. And the pitch. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Three balls and a strike to Houston's left fielder.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 3 to this point, so not the game he was hoping to have as he continues his quest for a batting title here in the season's final month.
But I expect him to slap an amazing at-bat right here. Last at-bat of the day, potentially. He works a knock right here. It could jumpstart him for the next couple games.
And here's a fastball called for strike one.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Into the corner and slicing foul. Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. Last strike now for Houston.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Reed sets. Here's the 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first here is going to do it, and the Twins have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
12-1 at the end of this one. Minnesota jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. John McMahon earns his 8th victory of the season. Tobias Kinsey was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Target Field, 38,649. A reminder that extra light rail trains on the Hiawatha Line and Central Corridor are available at the Target Field station located beyond right field.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the National League West, the Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Rockies are in first place in the NL West. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage, while the Padres are atop the division. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage. The Giants put together 10 total hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-3. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Giants are in 4th place in the NL West, 8 games out of first. The Diamondbacks knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the victory in extra innings against the Dodgers 6-5. As of right now, the Dodgers sit in last place in the National League West Division, 9.5 games behind first, while the Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division, 5.5 back. The Detroit Tigers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 1-0. Heading into the day, the Braves sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. They're 15 games back. And the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, 6 games out of first. The Nationals combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-1. As of today, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Mets are 2nd in the division. They're 13.5 out of first place. Felipe Cordova got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 4-1. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. At the start of the day, the Phillies are in first place in the NL East. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Marlins are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Noah Madden won his first game of the season as the Reds took care of the Cardinals 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cardinals are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Brewers combined for 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-4. As of right now, the Brewers sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 12 games behind first place, while the Pirates are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. Richard Rios was hot at the plate, collecting 3 hits in the game, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 4-3. Heading into the day, the Yankees are in 3rd place in the AL East. They're 3.5 games back, while the Rays are atop the division, 3.5 games ahead of second. The Toronto Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 7-5. At the start of the day, the Blue Jays are in last place in the AL East. They're 18.5 games out of first, while the Mariners sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. Dylan Bundy pitched his way to his 100th career victory as the Red Sox claimed victory over the Orioles 8-3. Entering the day's action, the Orioles are in 4th place in the AL East, 14.5 out of first. And the Red Sox are atop the division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Royals set 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 10-2. As of today, the Royals sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, 2.5 games out of first, while the White Sox are at the bottom of the division, 17 games out of first. The Twins put up 16 hits on the day as they blasted the Astros 12-1. As of right now, the Twins are sitting atop the AL Central. They have a small 1.5 game advantage over second, and the Astros are leading the AL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. Lucas Giolito nabbed his 15th win this season as the Angels took care of the Indians 1-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. At the start of the day, the Angels are in 3rd place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Indians sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, only 1.5 games back. Wilmer Difo had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3 as Texas got the victory over Oakland 7-2. In the standings, the Rangers sit in 2nd place in the American League West, 20 games out of first, while the Athletics are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.